Oh wait, Windows problem. Then. Fuck you, Windows. All right, that was definitely a Windows problem. That's kind of quiet, isn't it? That's kind of quiet, isn't it? Oh, Man, I've been live for 4 minutes and there's no Dean, no Daba, no 47. Who else is always here? Feel feel unloved. Anyway, what's going on? Let's get this bullshit started. Hold on. There we go. Wait, hold on. Can make this work. I swear I might know what I'm doing. It's possible that I know what I'm doing. Excuse me. Oh, Fuck. Dropped my controller. And really enjoy that transition. Didn't have that as an avatar? Okay. My cartridge is basically empty, so it's really hard to draw now. Gonna try to use what I'm collecting when I clear it out as a dab. Hopefully I have money tonight for more. On target. Ah! That shot was so on target though. 51-5. Shooting for 51 each of them. I want you to go that far that way. Oh, you bastard. Fuck being in that spot. Whew. They could have beat me. Pretty sure they could have beat me. not where I wanted that to go. At least it recovered to an okay spot. I didn't get the right spin on it, though. Sounds like somebody's here. My roommate took off to take care of something and showed right back up. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Cable. You can come in. Oh, it's a whole... Okay.
It's the other way around.
Gotcha.
Does that help?
I didn't quite look at it, so HDMI... So the cables...
It's a DVI cable
with a HDMI adapter on it.
At the end. But it's
Yeah.
the other way around.
That's what it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think that'll work for you.
Absolutely. That's kind of what I expected. I think I had the cable even.
Probably.
I doubt you need it back, if not.
Yeah. We'll not bring it over.
Right on. Hi, Alicia.
Might look at the back porch for that one piece.
Feel free. He was going over to take care of my dad for a little bit. My dad had the adapter I needed. That I could have used, you know, right before I started streaming to set up a second monitor, but that's cool. It'll still help with my streaming overall. What was my plan exactly? Because that's not on a stand. Was I gonna just put it on the other side of... I think my plan was to put it on the same monitor stand because I have space on it. I'll have to look and remember. But I have the adapter I need. That's the important part. Well, it working is also important, but that should be fine. I lost track of my ball for a second when it was right in front of me. Dot, what's up, buddy? How you doing today? A3 of WA. WA, what's that? If it's something you talked about and I forgot about, I'm sorry. I've got aphantasia and other memory issues. Expect me to forget things regularly and consistently. Oh, watching me. Right on. That's exciting. You were here before either Dean or 47, and that's... They've been here right away lately. So you're winning. It's a good idea if I can manage to get it over that wall, which clearly I wasn't going to. But would be pretty cool. Just off target. Stopped short of the boost rate. I didn't check what rank I started today. Ah! One issue I've had with this controller is sometimes the buttons act a little bit weird. What up, 47? How you doing? Wow. All sorts of terrible. Damn it. What the ball? You want to act like you got hit at all? I'm doing okay. My tooth still hurts pretty bad, and I can't get it to stop hurting entirely. I see the dentist on Monday. I doubt they're gonna be able to do anything on Monday because I really don't want to get it removed, like I said. But we'll see. Hopefully I can get it crowned really quick and soon. If it turns out infected, it's infected, I'm gonna have to take it out. The iTing says taking it out is not the correct course of action. So I'm gonna go with not doing that. Yeah, Evan's still at 111. Evan said he might be done for the season. 1529, Jesus. Beat Doro and all gain some rank. I got a text message. Is it money? thought that was going to be too far. Ah! So close. Oh, no, it's... Couple of mistakes. Boo! God damn it. Thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Shit. Damn it! I just keep fucking up just like that, just a little bit. Need to fuck up just a little bit less. Obviously, preferably I fuck up not at all, but just a little bit less would be great. You're correct. I can't work in a traditional job due to disability and my background. So most of my day is spent watching YouTube and playing video games. But I try to do that in a way like I don't consume just bullshit. I consume a lot of like science, math, education, history, culture. I try to take my time, use my time to learn a whole lot and at least make myself a bit better, even if it's not really making me money. And then of course, like, I watch some stupid shit. I mean, I watch the board game channel thing, No Rolls Barred, where they do board game club. I watch the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I watch College Humor, Dropout. But I also spend a lot of time watching Legal Eagle. Game Theory counts somewhere on either side of that spectrum. I'm not sure which. Veritasium, Corridor Crew, which can go either way. And then obviously I spend a lot of time on drums. I mean, it kind of sucks though. I spend a lot of time like, god damn it, I wish I had something to do. I needed something to do with my days. I needed a schedule, and I couldn't stay into a single game very much at all. And certainly not for hours at a time usually. So that's why I started this stream every day at 4:20 without theming it around any specific game, but theming it around the cannabis stuff. That way, I have very little reason not to stream because I don't have to think about what I'm doing. And if I end up streaming and doing very little gaming, at least I'm engaging, and doing something with myself. And I'm working on trying to make these regularly 8-hour streams. That way it is like a work day. And I don't have so much free time to try to fill with very little to do. I mean, I have a lot to do. I have a lot of games. I just I lose interest in even the ones I need to still try and want to try still. That just has a lot to do with my mental disorder. I'll catch up. I know I'm not gonna win this one. Oh yeah, I go outside regularly, but like, genuinely I'm not in a position that actually that does much for my health or mental health. Because my problems are much larger than I don't go outside. Going outside helps your mental health because most people anymore nowadays don't go outside enough, and that's affecting their mental health in a bad way, and that's why their mental health is bad. If your mental health is bad for other reasons, going outside actually doesn't solve those. Just like telling me to see a therapist, like people like to do. I've seen 15 to 20 therapists that have looked at me and said, hey, your problems aren't therapy related. Your problems are the world surrounding you, treating you like crap and making sure you can't do anything. Therapy can only help you with internal problems. And your problems aren't with yourself, so therapy can't help you. But people are like, well, go to therapy. Therapy will make everything better. Because the problems most people have are not real world problems because they have things like an income and a safe home. And they're not looking for money and a safe place to live. they're looking for feeling better about themselves, which is valid, and it's why we have therapy. But therapy will never provide me a safe home or a financial opportunity. Therapy will never help with my problems, and that is from the therapists. So no, I fully disagree with you from a very educated on the matter, perspective, and in my lived experience. Going outside will not do anything to resolve any of my very real problems, even mental health, because it will not do anything about the cause of the mental health problems. The going outside helping your mental health comes from a generation that stopped going outside, and even when they are outside, they're looking at a screen. They stopped getting any benefits from social interaction or leaving the house. And I'll give you social interaction. I need more social interaction. That's another big reason why I do. But that's, again, less on me and more on, people find out about my situation, find out what I'm convicted of, and they're like, oh, we don't want anything to do with you, you're a fucking pariah. So, therapy can't help with that, Going outside can't help with that. And that's not me being, shitty, fuck you. It's just lived experience and actual, professional opinion from the therapists. I need actual solutions for external problems. Trying to be very politely triggered. Because I don't really want to say I'm triggered because it's worth discussing. But, it's difficult to discuss because by the time I'm even suggesting, hey, no, my problems can't be fixed by going outside or seeing a therapist, people are already insulted because most people can't imagine having life problems that therapy can't help with. Because most people just don't have extreme abuse and neglect in their life. And I mean, that's good. I don't want most people, or even a large amount of people, or any people, to have the problems that I have. I am overall extremely glad that people do not comprehend what I'm going through, because that means it's not normal. That means most people are not experiencing the negative life is. Therapy is extremely useful and has nothing to do with being a woman unless your challenges involve being a woman. But therapy is extremely useful. I had, throughout life, a lot of very useful therapy, and I did the work for myself that therapy would do. Because of my abuse and neglect, I've had self-validation issues. I've had issues with confidence and believing that I'm capable of doing anything because I'm abused from anywhere from my family to my peers since I was a child. Family, peers, teachers, everyone. And therapy helped me get through all of that and get past that internally, which is what therapy does. It's also what a good friend does if they listen. But what therapy doesn't do is find a place that will hire you as a registered sex offender or provide you with lasting relationships. It can help you learn how to navigate both of those if you find them, but it can't provide them. So it did for me what it's capable of doing. And again, I don't have mental health problems from not going outside because I go outside. Even in prison, we went outside on a regular basis. I mean, daily. We had outside, I like to be outside. I'm not a young kid that doesn't know what the outdoors is. We played outside when I was a kid. We chose to play outside when I was a kid, I should say. Specifically. New vest. Man, I do need to improve on this hole, because I think I can do better than this. Sit here thinking if I keep doing so poorly, I might end up playing something else sooner than later. Except for I don't know what else I would want to play. This fucker is almost empty and burning me too now. I really hope I get my money tonight. Therapists can be different, and it depends on where you live, too. Obviously, in your country, I don't know what rules and regulations there are around therapy and what to expect from a therapist there. And there's certainly everything from really bad to really exceptional therapists here. And I've had all of them. I've had really, really bad. I've had really, really good. I've had just, you're a therapist. We can talk. You know, in here, in the US, there's a lot of protections that, while on the one hand, like, so to an extent, if you say that you want to hurt yourself, the therapist has to call that in. But, like, my whole life situation, the first thing I tell a mental health professional is, hey, I've been taken to the hospital and evaluated for potentially hurting myself badly. And the conclusion was like, I should desire to hurt myself very badly. I should desire to not want to be alive. And I've passed the pinnacle of anyone else having any right to make that choice for me. And that was when I was handcuffed to a hospital bed with a professional deciding if I had a mindset that I was able to have my own freedom. And that doctor said, you know what, no one else has any right to make that choice for you anymore. You've been through too much. If you want to go, you can choose to go and leave this world. If I was living your life, I would have been gone a long time ago. So I tell that to anybody that I have, you know, if the cops are questioning me about my mental health, or the hospital, or a new mental health professional, psychologist or something, I tell them, like, hey, yes, I have suicidal tendencies. Here's the story about that. And if you can't work with that as a professional, then I'll see somebody else. We're not going to have any relationship with each other. So far, I haven't run into that from anyone. You know, new doctors, hospitals, anything. You know, so that's good. Because there is that reasonable, like, you know what, I'm communicative, I'm honest, and I'm here. I say I've been this way and getting worse since I was 11. There's not treatment for it until my situation changes, and that's been determined by multiple professionals. So let's focus on what we can do and not focus on that, while still letting me be honest, because that honesty may affect any given diagnosis and any given way that someone can help. And I've been to the hospital and they've been like, well, we need to have you talk to our social worker. And okay, I'm happy to talk to a social worker. Talk to a social worker. She's like, well, you're a white male 34-year-old. There is no help for you because you're supposed to survive on your own and the world's fucked up like that. You know, it's... And she was saying it sympathetically, not like, well, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, that's how it is, and it's fucked up. There's... And even though I'm a member of the LGBT community, because I'm mostly masculine presenting, I'm not benefited by that in any way. I'm not really part of the community. Particularly because I didn't, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've never talked to anyone in that community, and they've been like, oh, hey, why don't you be part of the community and let me invite you to be more involved? But in general, when I've been to events, they've been like, oh, hey, you're not really one of us, though. Whether it's because I'm a sex offender or because I say I'm non-binary, but like, don't act like anything but a binary male in a lot of ways, even though I disagree with that statement. I feel like I act more female than anything. But since ultimately I'm not considered any form of minority, even though I'm at least 3 different minorities. I'm pagan, non-Christian. I'm a member of the LGBT community, specifically gender fluid, which is a minority even in the community. And, fuck, there's some other tedious thing about my life that makes me a minority. But I'm not considered a minority, and there is no social services for non-minorities. There's no social services available to a 35-year-old white man, 34-year-old white man. We are expected to just have life figured out. We have trust funds with $1 million in them because we are just white men and we have that white man privilege. Man, I forgot. I left my fucking white man privilege card at the bus station a few years ago, and I just lost all my fucking white man privilege. Don't even consider myself a fucking man. I wouldn't say my mental health is very strong, so much as I've cracked so hard that it doesn't matter. There's no mental health to be weak. It's just gone. Like, kinda like Heath Ledger's Joker. He's like, I'm not really insane. I'm just tired of the world's bullshit and I don't care anymore. And my only point in life is to prove the point that we are all full of shit, we're all fucking awful, and we can all go to goddamn hell. If people happen to get hurt because they don't fucking listen to me and stay out of the way of my fucking chaos, we all deserve to get hurt. I mean, that's the Joker's perspective. I'm a little bit less than that, but only because I haven't started burning piles of cash just yet. I'm very pro-revolution, and I suspect the only real revolution we can have at this point is violent revolution. I mean, I suspect you understand enough to be like, just in general, LGBT is a minority community, and I should have that minority privilege. People talk about fucking white privilege and male privilege. It's literally everything but white and male privilege. There is privilege for every minority. They are privileged to make sure that if they're struggling, they get free shit. And anyone except for a white male has that privilege. So I don't know what the fuck white male privilege is, but we are the least privileged set of individuals. It's fucking rich privilege that exists. And there's A, plenty of non-white and non-male rich people, and B, the only correlation between being white and rich is that it was white people that most recently subjugated a bunch of other people. Therefore, the most rich people happen to be white in this country. That doesn't mean all fucking white people are rich and don't need help, or all non-white people are not rich and do need help. And I think that's a bullshit correlation that our social services and this fucking social justice movement makes. I don't think I've actually read The Killing Joke. I don't know if... So that is more or less Batman the Animated Series Joker, and I don't know if he fits in the category of, like, not insane. I think he's not so much cracked as just truly fucking nuts. Whereas Heath Ledger's Joker in the Dark Knight trilogy is past insanity. Into a point of like, hey, the world's just broken, so I will too. He doesn't benefit from his crimes. He doesn't care about the crimes he's committing. He cares to prove that the world is broken and burning and that people need to change and stand up. Heath Ledger's Joker, through his fucked up actions, wants people to be better and make the world a better place. He's not gonna be able to make the world a better place, but he accepted that a long time ago. So he's like, if I'm just the villain, then maybe people will stand up and be better themselves. Yeah, exactly, 47. It's just that, privilege is really about whether you're rich or not. Except that, at least in the United States, God, I want to just run down the list, but then I won't include some, and I will include some, and I'll end up being racist and sexist somehow. But any given group that's considered a minority for gender or racial purposes, and religious purposes, even non-minority religions, while excluding actual minority religions like Wicca, have specific privileges and carve-outs where, because we've wronged you, you get extra free stuff. I wouldn't be starving if I wasn't perceived entirely as a white man. And because of being a registered sex offender, it's very dangerous to put anything really other than male on any kind of identification. Joker is an amazing character. I think he's been portrayed very badly. Like, obviously, Jared Leto's Joker in Suicide Squad, who is just a fucking gangbanger. That's not the fucking Joker, and it's bullshit. It's pointless gangbanging bullshit, which, like, the Joker would have kicked the fuck out of that Joker as much as he would have kicked the fuck out of Batman. He'd be like, hey, fuck you, this isn't what I stand for. And provably so, because although it was not technically the real Joker, in Batman Beyond, oh, I forget which Robin it was, but one of the Robins became the future Joker because he got unknowingly infused with Joker's DNA, and therefore anything he did when he was in the realm of being Joker was how the Joker perceived the world. And in Batman Beyond, I'll get back to that 47, hold on, let me finish my rant. In Batman Beyond, they have the gang that is based on dressing as the Joker, and the actual Joker, aka Robin and his Joker persona, is like, fuck you, and kicks the fuck out of these guys acting like him, because they don't understand anything about why he is how he is, and they're just being stupid ass fucking gangbangers. So Jared Leto's Joker is absolutely, and it's not on Leto. Oh, Froggy disconnected. What the hell? She must be having connection issues. It's on the writers of Suicide Squad, but like, it's not the Joker. Okay, now what's also really funny? Back to what you were saying. You asked what's really funny. I know a lot of things that are pretty funny. Most of them are political bullshit. Because I'm amused by just the awful goddamn state of the world. But that's using funny in a very specific definition. Type of funny that you laugh at because if you don't laugh, you might actually die. The laughing means I'm not crazy yet. About right, isn't it? You'd been a real... Superhero implies that you have some kind of superpower. What I believe you might mean is vigilante in a cape. Like Batman. Less like Superman, more like Batman, who was... Batman was not in any way a superhero. He's a vigilante in a cape. No superpowers. Hero is subjective on your definition of hero. Factually, 100% inarguably, a vigilante in a cape. Well, that was unfortunate. Ha ha ha! That's funny. Yeah, I just couldn't help it. That's actually a rant I've been on. The Batman isn't a superhero, he's a vigilante in a cape, is a rant I've done several times. So when I saw you say that, I'm like, that's just perfect. I can do my Batman rant. Hey, that should have curved. Some actual bullshit. That makes sense. I feel like motorcycle suits make really good bases for stuff like that. That's cool. I never studied judo. I studied taekwondo, karate, hapkido, and various things like tai chi and stuff like that, which are martial arts. Just not for combat. Never studied judo. Never went to classes for any of it. More private studies. But regardless. So I couldn't tell you like how I stack up against very many people, except for when people have, after I gained confidence in myself, when people have went to start fights and they ended before they were started because I was able to not let them start. Great example. Actually, two great examples because they're so opposite. They're both in prison. One, I'm in it's breakfast time in the morning and I'm working in the dishwashing room. And the biggest badass, who his muscles had muscles. He had muscles on top of muscles with other muscles. And he's sitting on the box next to me. We're drinking our coffee or whatever. And he thinks that he's gonna make me one of his people that he does things with that he shouldn't be doing in prison. And he grabs my hand and he starts to pull my hand over towards his lap. And I stood up. In about half a second, I stood up and I grabbed his thumb, and I was about half the size that I am now. I was about this big around, tiny. And I grabbed his thumb just like that. And it was his other hand. But I grabbed his thumb, and I shoved his elbow like that, straight back into his crotch, and set it straight on the base of his dick. And I said, look, we're not gonna play that game. You're not gonna be that way with me. I'm gonna let go of your hand, I'm gonna sit the fuck down and drink my coffee, and you're gonna act like you never even thought about that. And I let go, and I sat down, and I drank my coffee, and no one said a word. And this was, again, the guy who, bossed over everybody at the prison, basically, who had his way with whoever he wanted, and it was in front of, 8 other people. And, later on, out on the yard, walking around the track with a couple of my buddies, dude passes by me. I'm walking towards him, and he looks at me, and he's like, "Hey man, I gotta talk to you." And I'm like, "Too bad," and I just stepped sideways and kept walking past him. And my buddy looked backwards, and he said, "Dude, you should see the look on his face." And I'm like, "Yeah, but if I look, I'll ruin everything." And then later, after I'd been transferred somewhere else, not because of that, just it's a normal transfer. It was expected. Regular transfer. One of the guys there, we ended up actually kind of being buddies after this. Cause he hadn't actually tried much with me. He was just normal asserting dominance, this next guy. But he came in my cell and he started being like this or that. I'm the big shot, whatever, I'm gonna get some payment out of you, you're gonna give me some money. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, good luck with that. And he grabbed my ball sack and he picked me up 2 feet off the ground, just like this, here's my junk. Here's his hand. Ping! And, about 2 feet off the ground, held me up against the wall, and he started talking to me. And about 2 minutes later, by this point, I'm just bullshitting with him, like, I'm having a normal conversation with him while he's holding me up, just like this. No other support, like, that's all he's holding me up by. And he puts me down, he's like, so obviously I'm not gonna fuck with you, and, try to get anything out of you. I'm gonna tell other people they probably shouldn't fuck with you, because you'd be stupid to fuck with any guy that can be held by his nutsack for 2 minutes in the air. I'm like, that sounds pretty fucking smart. And both of those are due to martial arts training. Obviously, the first guy, very combat-oriented martial arts, and then the second story comes more from the, like, Tai Chi and the meditative practices. And just, like, I got hit in the nuts a lot as a kid by my 2 best friends with baseball bats and cinder blocks and helmets and, metal pipe one time. So, eventually I just started being like, yeah, hitting me in the nuts isn't gonna bother me. I wonder why I can't have children. Certainly nothing to do with getting hit in the nuts 500 times by the time I was 13. Oh. Come on, ball, get down. Why you do this to me, ball? Will you at least go to the hole? Only for second place, though. Yeah, I can't have kids. You know, the doctors told me when I was a teenager, like, I probably wouldn't have kids. If I could have kids, I would definitely have kids by now. I lost my virginity when I was 17. She was also 17, and as far as I know, was also a virgin when we met. Part of me thinks she might have been lying about that. Whatever. We were together for like a year and a half. I don't care. But we, probably in a year had sex more than 365 times, if not almost double that. And once she found out that it was very unlikely that I could have children, and we were both, you know, clean, and, you know, regularly already, you know, made sure with the doctors, hey, let's go ahead and get tested. We didn't use any sort of, you know, contraceptive or condoms or anything like that. And we didn't have a kid, and then I was engaged for 3 years. Literally, I knew her for about 2 weeks before we met in person. The day we met in person, we started screwing, and I mean, by the time 3 years came up, we spent nights at a time. She spent a couple of weeks away. But if we were in the same place for 8 hours and it wasn't around other people, or we had time away from other people, we were having sex. And we also never had a kid. So I feel very confident in saying I'm very incapable of having a child. But extremely capable of trying to make one. Apparently, very, very well versed in that department. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to switch to another game, but I really don't know what. That didn't curve nearly as much as I wanted it to. I don't know why he reset. He was in the fairway. I truly don't know. They were right there. No, she left 4 years ago, a little more than 4 years ago. I've been single ever since. I have not had... I'm not 100% sure I've been hugged by anybody since she left. Much less had any form of physical relationships. Yeah, I've been single for about 4 years. She left because, you know, I'm a sex offender and everything, and you've heard me talk about my family abused me very intentionally to the point that I'm not able to take care of myself. With her, part of my family's abuse was pushing her away, always demanding more and more money of her for living here, always... They would do stuff like, if she bought me something, my grandma would look at her and be like, you should have taken that $500 and just given it to me because he owes me that money. So now I'm mad at you because you used my money on him. That money you gave him was my money. And then her family was always on her about me being a sex offender. So between the two, she eventually left. And she had left twice before. So I really didn't think she was gonna stay gone for more than a month or two that time, but it's been 4 years. She hasn't come back. And nobody else has wanted to, you know, try. But I don't blame them. I can't take care of myself. I don't feel like I have the right to try to ask a girl out, because I'd have to ask her to take care of me financially in doing so. Like, hey, let's date. By the way, I want to ask you out to dinner, but you have to pay. And I don't feel like I, as a man, quote unquote, have the right to do that. Which I do think is fucked up as well, because it's absolutely okay for a woman to approach a man and be like, hey, I expect you to pay for dinner and pay for my expenses in a relationship. But as a man, I can't really do that. It's not societally appropriate. And again, I would prefer a partner. I would prefer to meet a woman who called me her and she enough that I started referring to myself more as a female. Because legally I don't get to do that, and it's very constraining. So I would like to be in a relationship that encourages me to do that as much as I can, because I struggle to do so. So even in saying, as a man, I can't do that, I'm already undercutting myself, and I can't get myself to change because of what society's done to me. And I have talked to therapists about helping with that, but they've basically been like, without having that relationship available, there's not much you can do for yourself because whatever, I quit listening once they said therapy wasn't gonna help. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna... I mean, actually, I would love to be in therapy more, because I need to be in therapy, really, to get disability, which is pretty fucked up. But the last 5 therapists I've seen have been like, hey, I can't see you anymore because you don't need therapy. I'm like, you're right, I need more than therapy. I need a paycheck from disability, and you could just let me come to therapy so I can get that, and it wouldn't hurt you at all. Really need some things to change. World is just too fucking much. God damn it. Maybe my mental health will improve a little bit once I get my tooth fixed. Assuming I get it fixed, if I have to get it yanked out of my face, my mental health's gonna be real bad for a while. Not gonna lie. Right now, the pain is the type of pain that neither medication or Oragel is with, which I haven't really had before, and I'm really not enjoying it. That's what I was saying is I don't feel comfortable trying to do that, because in trying to do that, I'm asking a girl, hey, would you like to get to know me and potentially be in a relationship with me that would require you to make a financial sacrifice to support me and an emotional sacrifice to support me, while also having the risk of any given girl approached by any given person with a penis may be like, fuck you, creep, let me pull out my mace right now before you say a word. Compounded by, if I'm gonna be in a romantic relationship with anyone, and just about anyone I ever talk to by now, they've got to know that I'm a sex offender.
or already know that I'm a sex offender. And that's a huge damper on the romantic relationships. So, I do, like, given the opportunity to sit and talk with a girl that I'm interested in, yeah, I'll talk with her and stuff, obviously, but I'm not gonna be the person to be like, hey, here's my number, you should call me, because I don't feel like I have the means to support someone, or even support myself, to have the right to ask someone to be in a relationship. And that could be bad mental health based on the abuse I've suffered, and maybe I should feel like I can do that, but you know, no therapist has ever told me as much as I shouldn't feel that way. They've just said, well, we can't help you find that relationship. So I feel like I feel the correct way, because therapy has not told me otherwise, and no one has really told me I shouldn't feel that way, because I'm a 34-year-old Caucasian person with a penis. Obviously, I'm supposed to feel like I have to be the supporter in any given relationship, because I'm the type of person that just, by the nature of my birth, has unlimited money, because I was born as a white man. So I'm gonna have money to support a family no matter what. And if I need support, well, I mean, it's not possible for me to need support. I'm a white man. So in short, no, I don't do that because I feel like I don't have the right to. For a number of probably all completely fucked up reasons. Some society is fucked up, some I'm fucked up. All of it makes it not matter. Because even if I wasn't fucked up, society would still be fucked up, and I still couldn't talk to a girl like that. And by girl, I do of course mean appropriately aged female woman. But plenty of women refer to men as the boys, so I don't feel... A lot of people try to make you feel weird about calling grown women girls, but it's like, so one, we use the term girlfriend and boyfriend as adults, and two, women call men boys all the time. It's fine. Nobody cares. We all just want to feel a little younger still. Much curvy. Get down here, ball. Down here with your curvy ass. Just gonna be that way. Just gonna be that way. You were doing it, and, you know, two girls just acted like they are okay with it, but then ignored my messages. And one, it's funny, just acted. Two. Yeah, no, I've had, girls, I went to a coffee shop, and two girls there asked for my number and my Discord username, and then quit working there before I ever saw them again within like 2 weeks, and never messaged me or texted me on my phone or anything. I don't, and that's all part of why, no, I'm not going to be the one to try to get a girl's number or try to offer my number, because, Like, that shit's fucked up enough when they're the ones trying to get it and then fucking act weird about it. I don't need to be with my history and shit. I don't need to be asking for their number and they act great about it and then sit and say I'm acting funny about it and get me in trouble. Right? Yeah, no, same type of shit. Women can be extremely evil, and not because they're inherently evil, but because we have laws and because society acts in a way that makes them more likely to be seen as any kind of victim. And when they want to hurt someone worse than anything, all they have to do is act like they've been victimized, and even if it's proven that they weren't, they'll be treated like a victim, and the person they say victimized them will be treated like an awful person. So it's not because they're inherently evil, but because a man can't do that. That is a power inherent to women because of what we've done as a society. And given the choice to express power and use power, humans do that. If men were seen as vulnerable like that and could play a victim role to get people in trouble to gain power, a large number of us would. Not probably a majority, probably not 25%, and I don't think 25% of women do that. I think 15% of women do it, and I think 15% of men would. Because that's how humans operate. We are selfish, fucked up individuals. Women are afforded the opportunity in most places to use this victim stance and this presumption of being an actual victim, this presumption of honesty, where we are required to believe a woman no matter what she says. And I'm not just talking in, like, assault. I'm talking in anything. No matter what we're dealing with, the woman is telling the truth. That's how our society has ingrained itself now. And because of that, women are afforded an opportunity to have a lot of power over other people, and they use it. And we would too. Men also would do the same thing. I knew a girl in high school who offered a guy her number. She wanted attention. She was getting ignored by her friend about something. She was feeling bad about something, and her friend wasn't helping. And she offered this guy her phone number, and the guy texted her a couple times a day tops, for 3 or 4 days tops, saying, hey, still interested in chatting. And this girl was going to her friend saying, look at this guy harassing me, he won't leave me alone. So that her friend would pay attention to her so that she could then talk about the real problem. The only purpose of giving this kid her number was to say that this boy was harassing her as a female. A guy could never do that. A guy could never give a girl his number, ghost her, then go to his buddy and be like, hey man, this woman's fucking harassing me, and I feel like it's not good. We would be laughed at. Yeah, no, I feel like men should only be able to punch men, and women should only be able to emotionally manipulate other women. And we just don't fight across the genders. There we go. And yes, I'm fully ignoring the existence of a gender spectrum for that one. I'm a member of the fucking LGBT community. I get to fucking ignore the gender spectrum for a joke if I want to. Fuck the social justice movement. Fuck a society that makes me feel like as a member of a minority community, I have to fucking clarify that I am intentionally ignoring that minority community for the sake of a joke. Is there any portion of society I haven't fucked yet? Yeah, no, I got what you were saying. That's why I filled it out a little bit. I totally understood. Froggy! Froggy needs to get on the Discord so I can find out if she's really flirting with me or not. Don't ever tell anyone I said that. It's just because she uses so many hearts. And specifically the way she uses them. Because she'll do them when I do something, or she does something. But not when someone else does the same thing. And I'm like, but Froggy doesn't know me. And like, is it also just because I use as many as emojis as her? So she just uses a bunch of more emojis? We've never spoken. It's fun though. You know I'm lonely and desperate when I'm like, this person in a game with no chat system and just emojis uses so many hearts, maybe they're flirting. Which, obviously not, but it's fun to joke about. I've said that same shit in the Discord, to be fair, or similar. Just like, Froggy uses so many hearts. It's like she's always flirting. But I have noticed it's weird, like, I'll get shot of the match and she'll do a bunch of hearts. Moofish will get shot of the match, for example, and she won't. But I can't think of any reason that would be directed at me because we've never spoken outside of those reaction things. Oh, you know. Oh no, that was her going in. I thought that was Moofish going in. I was like, oh, there she did Moofish. She'll do it again when I go in. Proving me wrong. I don't know. I'm brain dead right now, guys. Absolutely, completely. Thoughtless brain dead. Froggy, your ball's back there, though. I gotta beat Froggy, damn it. I said and said, I can beat Froggy on the regular. But other people also said, about the time that the tourney got announced, I'm not the only one who's noticed, people started hearing of me at all, but that's because I joined the Discord. A few people realized they had played against me. But I don't know who else it was. Someone I'm less aware of, because Froggy is like the first high-ranked player that anyone ever tends to play against. So I was very aware of Froggy. But she's not on the Discord. No, it's just hearts. It doesn't mean a fucking thing. It's just hearts. It never means anything unless it means something, and then it doesn't mean anything. Because if it means something, eventually, a girl will just be like, hey, just so you know, that meant something. Because eventually they'll figure out, hey, yeah, this guy isn't taking the hint, but also, I'm really interested, and we do kind of live in a society where guys aren't allowed to take hints. So maybe I should say something more directly and see what he says. So generally, just hearts. When it's not just hearts, it's still just hearts, because you can't be sure that it's not just hearts. And that's true from long before the social justice movement. When I was 10 in 2000s, I was going to slumber parties with girls, because all the way from the age of 8 to 14, everyone swore I was gay. So girls would invite me to a slumber party and no one would think anything of it. Nothing ever happened because I wasn't interested in doing anything. So I sat and played Little Sally Lou and or Little Sally Walker and having pillow fights and gossiping with all the girls, and I know everything. When I look at a girl and I'm like, look, so you want to tell me that you want to take me home tonight, but you also feel like you can't be that forward, but I also can't be that forward because that's inappropriate. I've done that before, and they've just been like, that's right. And it's just because I spent all my time as a kid around girls, and I paid attention. Because I knew eventually I would want to date. I dated a little bit at that age. But I knew eventually I'd want to be in a more serious relationship and do more things. And I wanted to know how girls communicated so I knew what they were saying for real. And how they wanted to be communicated with. And when I've been in relationships, it's been extremely helpful. It's also been something that has gotten me in a lot of trouble, because I've looked at a girl and been like, so you want to fuck, don't you? And I've been right, and they've been like, shut the fuck up, you're not allowed to know that, I hate you. I'm like, I don't know you, and I don't do one-night stands, so I don't care. I just wanted to know if I was right because it's amusing. Because I truly am a piece of shit. And I'm usually right, which makes me feel really good. I don't know if I feel more good about being right or more good about, you know, girls being like, yeah, I kind of want to fuck you. Given that I don't really care for one-night stands, and I really want a deep and connected emotional relationship, I think it's more about being right than about being attractive. Which is probably the worst thing about all of it. It's not even an ego of like, I'm sexy and I know it. It's about, I'm right and I know it. And you're wrong. Am I sure about these hearts? I am chatting with one. I have to be accurate or you will punish me. Okay. Are you saying that you are currently chatting with a girl who is using a lot of heart emojis? Because if so, it doesn't matter if she's trying to say something with the heart emojis. If she's not saying anything else, they're just hearts. Just treat them as just cute hearts. Because there is no good way. If you're wrong, there's no good way to go about asking. And eventually, if she is more interested, and you just remain like, hey, I'm gonna be a good person, I'm gonna be cool, I'm gonna be someone that you in general like, typically she will get to a point where she's like, you know what, I don't really want to play games of making you figure it out, I just want to come out and say I like you. That being said, if you feel comfortable, I wouldn't be like, hey, what's up with these heart emojis? But if you feel comfortable and you think that she likes you and you like her, and you want to be like, hey, I just want you to know I really like you a lot, there's also probably nothing wrong with that. But I would not directly be like, hey, are you using so many heart emojis because you have a crush on me? You know, they teach you in therapy, use your I statements. So if you feel like there's something to it and you want to reach out about that, you want to explore that, you know, you use your statements of, hey, I feel this way. And again, as a man, I feel like, well, I guess as a man or a woman, that's pretty difficult, because women don't do it because they feel like they're not supposed to. Men don't do it because they feel like they're afraid to. And even, it must have been fucking Style Theory put out a short or a video about women and what they need to do to actually attract a man. And the answer was, ultimately, men are too scared to approach you because of what we as a society have done. You need to approach a man. So I would not do any more than say, hey, I really like you, I enjoy, and I would stress, I enjoy my time with you. Even if your thoughts are, I think you're fucking hot and I want to be dirty with you. Well, do you enjoy the time with the person that makes you feel that way? Then say honestly, without any crude expansion, hey, I enjoy my time with you. Whatever you feel, be polite about it. And then, as time progresses, you know, you're really fucking hot. As a relationship progresses, even if that relationship progresses to, great, you like spending time with me, come to my house right now and get naked, cool, the relationship progressed. Now you have the door to be like, you're fucking hot, I want to do so many dirty fucking things to you, it's insane. But just don't put your dick out right away. I was on a chat site a little bit ago, and I had all sorts of 20-year-old girls being like, hey, let me DM you, hey, let's chat, hey, let's hang out. And all the 20-year-old guys were getting pissed off and being assholes to me. And, you know, they're like, fuck you for being a creep on these 20-year-old girls. And I'm like, I'm not doing shit. I'm saying, hi, how are you doing? And having a conversation. And then they're wanting to DM me to get away from the fucking young guys. And yes, those DMs do turn interesting. Usually. And I look at the guys, and I right in front of the girls, or even messaging the girls when we're chatting, I'm like, just right in front of them, and the girls are always like, yeah, exactly. I'm like, man, these guys, these fucking 20-year-old boys, are sitting here trying to get in y'all's pants, and they're getting pissed off at me because you're all DMing me But the only difference is they're coming in the room like they're walking in a bar, slamming their cock out on the table and saying, "Hey, what's up, ladies?" And I've learned by 34 how to say, "Hi, how are you today?" And in this chat room with these boys doing exactly basically that, "Hey, girls, wanna fuck?" These girls are like, "Yeah, no, that's pretty much the truth." None of these fucking young punk guys can figure out, oh, hey, this grown-ass man is saying, this is how I attract young women. Because, to be fair, the 20-year-old women, I'm attracting young women. This is how I'm attracting young women. And they can't, and the women, the young women are like, yes, that is exactly what is working to attract us young women. And these 20-year-old fucking idiot boys can't be like, huh, this grown-ass man attracts women, and the women, when he sits here and says confidently, women find me attractive because I do this, the women openly agree and say, yes, that's really sexy. We really like that. It's very attractive in a man. These fucking 20-year-old punk-ass boys just can't put their brain together. Somewhere in their head, they're so much more badass than me that, well, sure, you think you like a man being nice and everything, but my fucking dick. It's like, they're literally DMing me to get the fuck away from your dick, and then asking about my dick instead. Maybe keep your dick in your goddamn pants until you're asked to bring it out. 'Cause eventually, someone will ask you to get your dick out. Most likely, in your lifetime, at least one person will look at you and say, hey, I think it would be really cool if you take your dick out of your pants for me. Just keep it in your fucking pants until that happens. And it'll probably happen more often. I'm hoping it happens on April 16th at the concert. I mean, it'd be nice before then. I don't like one-night stands, but after 4 years, I think that as long as, someone was also understanding that I'd want to cuddle and talk about life at the same time, I'd be alright. I think I could handle it. And I'm not like I'm morally opposed to one-night stands. I have no real moral opposition outside of my gripes about how society in America handles sex. But even within that, you take two adults that have no complications in that society morality, and they're just like, hey, we want to go home tonight and fuck each other and then never talk again. I don't care. I just don't enjoy it because I'm so emotionally attached. And I tend to want more after that person is no longer around. Not want more sex, but want more relationship, want more depth. I want that person to still be around. But I think being not so much as hugged by more than my niece or my best friend's child, which surely does not count for any sort of romantic or any other type of way, to be extremely clear, for the past 4 years, not so much as hugged. I think probably I could handle the one-night stand, and I would eventually get past hoping for a relationship out of it more easily than usual. I'm surprised I have 5 viewers through all my ranting. Shout out to all of you. Especially 47 for being engaged and responsive with my ranting. Shout out everybody for just, being here. I suspect they all have me muted and not listening. The only thing that makes sense. Wrong button there for a second. God damn it. You hope they're not listening? You hope who isn't listening? The other viewers? I hope people listen to me. Although, 2 viewers left right after I said all that, so maybe they were and got offended. Oops. I'm probably, if I'm famous for only ever one thing, it's gonna be being offensive. Be like a fucking modern day George Carlin. Get famous for saying all the fucking bullshit that you're not supposed to say on the radio. Fuck shit cock shit fuck. How's it go? Shit fuck cock damn poop. God damn it, my favorite swear word and I can't say it right. Shit fuck cock damn poop. It's all one word, just to be clear. That was out of bounds. Boo! Boo! That was just all bad. Okay, that was round 5 of 5. I'm exasperated at myself with this game. Minus 19 rank. Ended in a poor spot. Just exasperated. We're gonna do something else. Don't ask what yet. I don't know. What do you think, 47? You've seen me play a few different things by now. What should I play? We've got Flight Sim, Flight Simulator, Halo, Diablo 4, which just came to Game Pass. I guess I need to connect BattleNet. I don't see an option to connect BattleNet. Oh, okay, here we go. Yep. Prove. Yep. Oh, okay, you're going to sleep anyway, so you don't want to choose what I play next. Okay. Right on, man. Thanks for coming by. Always, obviously. You're super awesome. obviously one of my favorite viewers. And we'll see you. What's today? Thursday? Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna guess I'll probably see you tomorrow. You're usually around when I go live. I haven't done Diablo with the new controller yet. I might play some Diablo. Battle.net's shop is so fucked up in their app. They're like, hey, do you want to check out various Diablo stuff? And I'm like, yeah, I sure do. Let me click on that. Tell me how much it costs and shit. And they're like, let's go to exactly the page that you're on right now. Nothing else. Don't do anything else. And it's like, okay then. Diablo has to update. I might play something short in the meantime. More, I want to see if. Ooh, I have 52 cents in credit. Yeah, at least on the website I can see. Cool. I've got this on. So, Battle.net now has OG Diablo with Hellfire on their launcher for $10. That's super cool. God. Will you show me what I want to see? Is that a possibility? That's what I want to see. How much is platinum? Okay, $10 for the regular battle pass, $25 for the accelerated battle pass. Or $10 for the premium, and 24. And you know what? Check this out. I respect this. I think. Yeah, I do respect this overall. So, premium battle pass, 1,000 platinum. Accelerated battle pass for the season, 2,800 platinum. 1,000 platinum, $10. 2,800 platinum, $25. They're not making you buy extra platinum. with the exception, sort of, if you want to do a digital deluxe or ultimate edition upgrade. And I don't think I care. It won't let me buy the Diablo collection because too much of the Diablo collection is in my. That right? Yeah, I can't buy the whole Diablo collection because most of the Diablo collection is in my library. Technically, all of it is. What isn't is Diablo 1. That's pretty great. About 45% updated. Okay, go get soda and shit. I wonder. I live out of town. How many guys old? Yeah, 5 people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some places like respond better. Depends on who you talk. While you're looking that up, you know what? I mean, I know I got $12 for.
mean, depending on, oh, I come in today. What time do you guys close? Okay, and also, well, I guess it's basically,
Wild. That makes sense, though. All right, man. I sure appreciate your time. You have a good one.
bye.
Oh, Alright, so I'm gonna get a little extra cash by selling the PS5 controller that I don't use anymore. However, it also means I have to give them at least a charging cable. I don't know if I want to give them the one that I've been using with it. It's such a nice cable. I'd like to give them a less nice cable. Have to see if I can find one. It's gotta be more than a couple of feet. Just for the sake of politeness. I could give them this flat cable that came with my Ghoulie kit. It's actually pretty nice. Hey, Diablo's updated. How about that? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so they're sorted by Eternal and Season, right? Season, right? That's right, I can name characters Kage Noctuum G. What I decided I'm gonna do. Is that not a druid? That's definitely druid. Is that not druid? Barbarian, is she? No. No! I'm gonna try to see what class she is. Because surely I don't have 2 druids in seasonal right now. Oh yeah, she's a barbarian. Play barbarian for a little bit.
Possession. Demon thought. You see those people? They listen to the old man's stories. The vaults, the sorcerer, the treasure. Thought they would strike it rich. So much for that. They can't even talk now.
Send them to the cell!
Another one gone.
Greetings.
Wrong way. Still more to do here.
Vaults are full of those things. Folk brought them to town and now there's demons in their heads. You wanna help? Get that thing out of town, put it back where it came from. Don't get killed.
What I want to do is go level up. Can that only be used with the main? I don't understand the barbarian's weaponry enough, I guess.
I'm out of fury. have enough fury.
We want to do that. I want to put it in the offhand. There we go.
I need more fury. It's locked. I'm not ready yet. Have enough fury.
That's all I needed.
have enough fury. I need more fury. I don't have enough fury.
What is this?
I need more fury.
What's this? Oh. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like something I should necessarily try to fight.
I'm out of fury. I must wait. I'm out of fury.
A whirlwind always uses me. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Watch out! Send them to the sun!
I don't have enough fury.
Away, you fiend!
Now the Wanderer's gonna die. I don't even see how to get back up there from here. Oh well.
I must wait.
Mortal souls, ripe for living. She will have her soul.
That'll be alright.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
I'll find that giant scorpion again. Okay, there's that. So that means the scorpion was this
I
one.
must wait.
There it is.
I must wait.
That wasn't as hard as I thought it might be. By a shot.
Keep moving, traveler. It's a bad time to be in Geakul.
This thing looks like it's been through hell. Let's see what we've got. A damned invoice, of course. This could have stayed lost, you know. Actually, I better get this paid. It's dangerous to be in debt around here. Thanks for your help.
Is Geakul new to them? I don't think so. It's been there, yeah. I feel like they're gonna add places to it. Surely there's a closer waypoint than over here that I just haven't somehow discovered yet. Jeez. Oh well. How do I get to Nightmare Informant?
Don't ruin all that work.
How can I help?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I can't do that here. I must wait. I must wait. I'm low on fury.
I think I might see whatever this is and then call that the stream so that I can take care of this other stuff that I need to do, probably should do today.
This must be it.
I think that it's saying there's something I haven't seen in that top right corner, but like, there's nothing for me to see. They need to fix that. Either don't do notifications at all, badges at all, or make the badges fucking accurate. Don't give me inaccurate badges that don't update properly. Because that makes the badges useless and in the way.
I'm low on fury.
Oh, I have my healing potion upgrade. I'm level 10. Do 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 do.
This must be it. I need more fury. I'm not ready yet.
Cool. Always fun to go through gates like this in a Diablo game. Yep, sounds good. Oh! Or that.
you? What are you doing in the gate hall? What am I doing here? A demon? Yes. Yes, I understand. It metastasized faster than I expected. We must... Stiff joints. Oh, forgive me. I need a moment. I am Ayuzan of Chaldeum, Mage of the Ashari. And the demon you spoke of? It is called Malphas. It has infested this place, taken it for its own. But it can be removed. I see. This demon is a parasite. It will inhabit whatever it can, simply for the joy of playing the puppeteer. Last I saw it, it was little more than a red mist. If it is able to possess people on the surface, we must act quickly. I see you have a construct strapped. This is essential, designed to protect its charge. All it requires is a governing stone. There we are. Now, follow me. I am not the only one who may be in danger.
How do I modify my construct? Oh, here. Okay.
I built this place, but not alone. I worked alongside another mage, Zoltan Kuhl, of the Enniath clan.
Of course it was Zoltan Kuhl.
So you've heard of him? He'll be pleased. The man always believed he'd be famous. Come,
He's dead.
if he is not in his study, he will at least have left word there. Come on then. Zoltan insisted on security. Security which Malphas has felicitously taken advantage of. This hall is rigged with traps. They can be timed and avoided, but I doubt I would make it. Better if you throw the switch at the end of the hall, and I'll catch up.
I'm not ready yet.
They can be avoided? Really? I feel like they're a bit too quick for this character to avoid. Here I'm like casually let me probably be done. Man, it's not going quick. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get the thing done tonight either. Oh well.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Let's have a look at you. Look.
Not while I'm in town.
What will it be? That there is worth the coin.
Well, you certainly have the look. I am not. If you've got the makings, I can use.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn it! There was a very specific reason that was.
Oh, well done.
Are you all right?
I'll be better once we find Sultan. Assuming it's still there. Starts to feel. This is the demon work. That's the study.
How about that?
Damn you, Sultan. Answer me! She's not here. Men of this tribe don't just vanish without a trace. Dearest friend. We had quite the row last, I remember. But to amount our collaboration to friendship? It's just like him. He writes as though he destroyed the loom on his way out. I can feel it humming under our feet. Wait, who is that? Me. That is me. I am an old man. How many years have I spent down here?
Fast asleep, alone, cracks in the walls of his mind. I took him. I built his dream anew.
Made me repair the loom. All these years. It got. I could do with a strong tea. But I'm still here. I refuse to be a demon's puppet again. Give me a moment. I'll meet you in the gate hall.
My dearest friend, you refused to listen to reason. So, I decided for us both. The loom is dead. You will find the tunnels collapsed, the siphons broken, and the ruins scoured. To rebuild it without me would take a lifetime. I hope you realize your mistake. I hope you abandon this dream as I have. I hope you join Horadrim with me. And if none of that comes to pass, I hope you live well. Sultan.
Wild. Whole new area for a waypoint. I feel like this might be a really long season quest that involves opening all those gates around.
Malphas holds this portal shut. It is the only way down to the loop. I need you to travel to Skoska. One of our vaults is buried there, a nursery where the constructs are created and kept. If the demon is producing more constructs, we need to know now. Normally, you could travel by portal, quick as light, but that is not an option. Entering on foot will be tricky. I've marked where you should begin your search for an entrance.
Odd. It's a Herodric Cube, isn't it? It's definitely a Herodric Cube. I'm gonna be lazy. Comma to you too? Hi. What's up, Jonathan Chan? I don't know if that may be sent wrong, but all I see in your message is a comma, just so you know. It sure doesn't look like that is on top of this door. It doesn't quite look like this is where I'm supposed to go. We'll see. I didn't see anything on the overworld. Oh, up here. Okay, well. Let's get that other waypoint too. I'm actually gonna end the stream here fairly soon, 8 o'clock or so. Which is too late to go to vintage stock. So I'll have to do that. Oh, which is fine, I gotta go that way tomorrow anyway. Go grab this. Now, I've definitely been under the Fat Goose Inn. Was there not before a waypoint here? Also, what is this? Gellert Obelisk. But you're supposed to collect things into, right? I guess I interacted with it. I don't know. I couldn't figure out what happened there. What did that just say about weapon binding? Can be bound to a specific task. Damn it, okay. Pablo for variant weapon can be bound to which way are we going? We're going down and right. Alright, Vault of Copper. I get a text message saying I have money here for you. It should be here by tonight. I guess something's giving me that skill.
No.
You see how beautiful I a thousand voices bleating my name. Would you take that from me?
Yeah. Yeah, with the way that you say that, I would be very happy to.
burden is too great.
I really didn't think it would be this long to finish whatever the seasonal objective that I had was.
I can't do that here.
Damn it.
I'm not ready yet.
Now I should do 60% bonus lightning, I guess, and 60%... I don't know. I don't know if that is additive or what exactly.
I feared as much. Malphas's influence now spans the breadth of Sanctuary. We need a better means of speaking across distances. I can modify your Seneschal to this purpose, but I don't have what I need here.
Ermagerd.
However, Zoltan built a web of traps around
Okay. Yeah,
When
the
they are
seasonal
disturbed,
quests are gonna take
they
a lot
send
longer than I
vibrations
thought.
into the earth, calling constructs to the vault's defense. We should exploit this. Harvest the constructs for raw materials, and I can make what we need. Of course. Why not bury my life's work? Why not? Why not let the demon win? Zoltan asked the same question, of course. It's the reason he left. Because he did not believe the situation could be salvaged. Perhaps he was right. But to live in fear of demons is to be paralyzed. And I will not be paralyzed.
Yeah, that feels like a sign. I just got my money. Arcane tremors. Constructs that have breached surfaces near. Need them to earn special currency. What?
Excellent. These materials are exactly what we needed. Step into my workshop.
Now we may no need for you to carry an old man across Sanctuary.
Now we begin the real work. This is what I intend. To isolate the demon from the loom, exorcise it, and kill it. I do not expect it to be easy, but I know it is possible. Go to the fractured peaks, to the vault nestled in the mountains. Find my engraving tools, bring them here. I will provide guidance along the way.
I have more money by far than I expected. Alright guys, that's gonna be... Should I have before the money posted? Okay, yeah, it only posted as much as I thought. I just had a little bit more than I thought I did. Yeah, that's gonna be today. Everyone have a wonderful day. What happened? Why is my buttons not working suddenly again? Oh. That's just not set up correctly? I'll have to fix that. Anyway. I know BRB is not the appropriate screen for right now, but it's what I can get to from my Stream Deck app, because fuck me, frankly, I guess. Anyway, it's been good. Should see everyone tomorrow. Bye.